Alright, well, hello everyone. Yep, Dude Bro is in fact still hanging out. I see his tentacles over there. Um, Boy, though, do I really want to actually travel all the way out there again? That's the part I'm not sure of. Search bag? Yo! Yo! Hey! And the forge is now colored based off of what you throw into it. That's so cool, man. Heck yeah, I'm very happy about that. I've been saying that was a feature that the bag needed for a while. So I'm super happy to see that they added that. Boop boop. Not that I'm, selling any of this, but we'll still do it. We'll still throw this in there. What the frick? These became even smaller. In fact, this is an entirely new model. That's really cool. That's an entirely new model. Star Shard. Have I refined Star Shard before? It doesn't look like it. I mean, it could also just be labeled as something different. Like the Chroma Flux, for example, comes from the Out of Boundium. Got Fernbright, Honeyglow, Lavendrite, Lunareth. We've got Moondrill. I think Moondrill comes from the Dark Lunacite. But I don't see anything that I would place as being Star Shard. Nah, I don't have. I've never refined the Star Shard. At least I don't think. Again, I think Moondrill here is the Dark Lunacite, and the Lunareth is the regular Lunacite. So we'll refine some Star Shard. Wow! That's cool. That's really cool. I assume it can only hold just the one thing. just like normal. That's really cool. Man, this is what I love about this game, is just watching like the changes as the game continues to update, and just seeing like the models for things change and the way things work change. It's so cool, man. So I am aware, you know, I mentioned, you know, Dude Bro is over there. Like, I can barely see it, but there's his tentacle right there. I know that he gives a whopping 50%, but it was really annoying getting to him last time. So I don't know. I don't know that I want to really take the time to go out there. Unless like some things have been changed in the out of bounds. That there was something in the changelog mentioning like the world of Ursa has been changed slightly for people trying to like get around, you know? Like there's more world kind of thing. So like maybe I'll head in that direction and see, but I'm gonna assume that he's gonna be more or less, you know, very out of bounds just in general. Because, you know, freaking big 50% profit bonus. There are ways to, like, get out there easier than just going out there. But I would have to, like, spend the money to set those up. And then I would still have to go all the way out there to begin with, you know. So like, yeah, 50% is really good. You know, 50% bonus profit is really good, but it's still quite a lot of work to get out there. I don't know, I'll think about it while we're, you know, kind of wandering about here. I mine so fast compared to, like, the beginning of the game. It's kind of ridiculous. That said, that is something that I do think I want to do. You know, as I proceed to say, like, the last half of the thought in my head before the first thought. Like, when the game comes out fully, I do think I want to, like, go back to the beginning and kind of play from the start. But that sounds like it's going to be quite a while until that happens. So, you know, I'm not too concerned about it. Yep, there he is. There's Dude Bro. The developer speaking through you. Or the developer speaking directly to you. Was all of this here before? I feel like this is new. This area here. Whoops, I was not sprinting. I do wonder how many resources in this game started as just like, hey, I'm just gonna buy this asset off, you know, an asset store. And then, you know, got full upgrades. Like, I know all of these, like, crystals have been completely changed. And it wouldn't surprise me if, like, the original crystals were just, you know, bought off of, like, an asset store. And then now they've got, like, actual professional model. Well, not professional, like, you know, not saying like the others weren't professional done, but like custom. Custom's the word I'm looking for. You know? These models were made specifically for this game instead of being the, like, just the basic stuff that they were. I think about that a lot, especially with the game that I'm working on, because like the graphics that I have are just whatever I've been able to find, and like while I am trying to make sure that whatever I can find and download like is okay to use commercially, part of me is like, if I can get the game far enough along, you know, and we start getting like some money in from it, then maybe I could hire an actual artist, a spriter, to make like custom sprites for everything. I think I'm getting freaking debated over here by my own memories of like what this area looked like. I'm sitting here like doing stuff going, was this always like this? But like, yeah, I think so. Like, I think I'm getting debated by my own memories. Just freaking, like, thinking that something is new when it's like, no, that's the way it's always been, you know? It's like, you know, the changelog said, you know, things have been changed in the world. So I'm looking for things that have been changed. And so it's like, well, you know, I don't exactly remember 100% everything and how it looked before. You know? And so now I'm like, you know, thinking that stuff is different that's not actually different. I'm like seeing changes where there are none, you know? Just because I don't remember what things looked like before. Sort of thing. Okay. Whoa!
I'm free! God, it was so dull in there. Now I'm shiny. Ow! Why? I'm gonna need you to back up about 3 feet, please.
Mappy has changed.
Who hired you to do this right now?
That said, the voice is still really freaking quiet. Like, I'm trying to hear what, like, she's saying, but I really just can't. But hey, she's not a rock anymore, at least.
Excuse me, do you mind? Ow! Dude, I'm not even gonna drop any minerals. Why'd you do that?
I don't know what she said. There's so much stuff to mine. Just come over here and grab all the wool. I have been thinking, like, well, one part of what I'm stuck on in my game is that I do have, like, a crafting system, you know? Like, you can make potions and stuff and things, you know? But I just haven't been able to, like, fully figure out what to, like, make craftable in that system. Like, I've been looking at some other RPGs, and some of the things that those RPGs do is, like, incredible. For example, the Legend of Heroes games. I've only kind of just recently heard about them. And I was thinking of looking at getting into the series once the remake of the first one comes out here pretty soon. I mean, the earliest that I would be able to play it is next month. But I know that it comes out sometime this month. And and in that game, there is, like, a lot that you can, like, craft. Skies above Jol Saren, still remember her. A queen blessed by a god of thunder, cursed to rule a court of silence. When her kingdom was taken, she did not cry. She became the storm. They say her fury still circles the peak, not in wrath, but in grief. Thank you for weathering that memory with me. But yeah, in the Legend of Heroes games, their crafting system isn't like, you know, here's, like, potions, or, you know, you can create weapons or whatever. Their system is like food. You know? Like, you can cook food. And I'm like, that's interesting. Because that could be that could be a way to do it. That, like, I've been, you know, with how I've been, like, kind of struggling with figuring that out. It's like, it could be that you know, Breath of the Wild style, I suppose. You know, it's like, yeah, you can make food, and then instead of using potions all the time, you would have like dishes that, like, some of it heals HP, some of it restores like MP, you know. And that's sort of been another issue that I've been facing, is the MP restoration specifically. Because only 2 of the party members actually have MP. The other party members have their own, like, resource. And that's kind of been like, you know, how do I make it so that, like, the Scion, you know, you can't use a freaking mana potion on the Scion, you know? Because it wouldn't do anything. I don't know. I've been... This is part of, like, what I've been having issue with. It's just... like, I don't know if the game that I'm working on is just too complex for RPG Maker. Or if maybe I'm just, you know, like, maybe I need, you know, another, like, hand at figuring things out. So I don't really, like, figure things out well on my own. It usually takes a second hand to kind of help me figure out the problems. So it's like, I don't know. You know, what do I do, you know? I don't know. There's also just, like, you know, and I've said this before, like, in the FF4 playthrough that I started, for example, I'm not the most familiar with the play style of, you know, a typical JRPG. And, like, here's the thing. I don't think I would make an RPG if I knew how to make anything else. Just because I feel like a lot of what I'm struggling with is, you know, RPG related. Just because I didn't grow up playing, you know, RPGs really. Like, D&D was really the only RPG I had back then. The Final Fantasies, and, you know, a lot of those other prominent, you know, RPGs that a lot of people are like, oh yeah, you know, I played this as a kid. Like, those weren't around. They just didn't exist yet for, you know, me when I was a kid. You know? So I didn't grow up with any of that. I grew up with, like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons. Sure. But the way you tell a story in D&D is very different from how you would tell a story in, like, like a JRPG style, like, computer game, you know? So, I don't know. I honestly just don't know. Like, all of the, like, RPGs that I play, are like, you know, I played World of Warcraft, and I play freaking FF14. But again, the way that you tell a story in, like, an MMO is, again, completely different from how you would tell a story in, like, a single player, you know, JRPG style game. Here's the pink unicorn still up here in the out of bounds. Ah, there he do be. Way the frick out there, like he always is. That said, I don't know how much has been, like, modified out here. I mean, here's the castle. Not that we can get to it anymore. Maybe. Maybe we can. Maybe we actually can get up the castle. I mean, it's a little iffy of a venture going up. Ha! Well, that appears to be the top of the stairs. There do appear to be more stairs, but they're not quite there yet. That's pretty great, I won't lie. I think the castle got bigger. I seem to remember that this was where I like climbed in just over the wall last time. And that does not seem to be the case now. So I think like some work. I think some like. I think the castle size has been modified. Huh? There is collision, but there is nothing there. Whoa. All right. I'm having to jump up these steps. Well, I mean, we got up here. Not that there's anything to do up here. I thought maybe once we got up here there would be some, like, exterior, you know? A way to get out from here. But that does not appear to be the case. Whoa, okay. Apparently that window there has no collision. Good to know. Huh? Well, I mean, we can make it up here. There's stairs here. Goodness, 60 out of boundium from that. These are pretty decent deposits, actually. They're not as good as, say, that rainbow deposit that had freaking 500 out of boundium. But they are still pretty decent deposits. Yeah, this is definitely a rudimentary set of stairs. Purely designed so that if you get in here, you can get back out. Like after, probably after, well, I don't want to be like, you know, after I got stuck in here last time. But at the same time, I mean, that wasn't there last time. When I got stuck in there. Well, bye-bye, castle. I'm very curious, like, about the castle itself, lore-wise, you know? Like, I kind of wonder what that's gonna end up being. It's also still just that random piece of terrain out here. Yeah. The mountain just ends. It is interesting that this crystal appears to be over a lake. But I wonder how much of that is that it's actually over the lake. And how much of that is, this is out of bounds. And so, like, this area is just kind of rudimentary, you know? And, like, once this area gets filled in, this mountain will come out over here, across this, where the water is, and stuff like that, you know? Like, I don't know. I went straight through that mountain. I am still traveling through the mountain. Well, I've hit the water. So, there's that, I suppose. Good grief, dude. Like, I know we went over to this guy last time, but I'm still astounded by just how much of a unit this guy is. He's massive. You wouldn't think he's as big as he is, you know, out there, but when you realize just how far away he is, it's like, oh yeah, I guess he would have to be that freaking massive. Well, I'm hoping that there's actually a mountain over here. Like, I'm hoping that this is solid in some way. It is not. Oop, here we go. Here's something solid to walk upon. I don't know what I'm walking on, but here's something solid to walk on. Because it's definitely not the mountain that I'm walking on. This collision does not line up with the mountain below me. Man, like, just look at how big he is. This isn't how things were meant to go. Yet here you stand. I could undo this, but I won't. Something for your trouble. It belongs to you now. Hooray! 50%. Because apparently you amused the code. Just how close can I get to this guy, I wonder? Good grief. I am now inside of him. This is insane. I mean, that's it. We are literally inside of him now. That's amazing. Alright, time to teleport home. I'm not gonna make the trip back. Frick that, man. I picked up my 50% profit buff. Which, you know, I wasn't entirely sure I was gonna do to begin with, so I'm happy with the fact that I did in the end. All right. Right. I forgot about all of this. Like, the way that I had, like, changed things around here. Got potions. We got books. Go ahead and pay $4.50 for our bills. So this is neat. You can now hover over the orbs and see what they do. Ulmbrau's Light and Dev's Talk. Oh, I must be out of potions of speed. There's also supposed to be some, like, new stuff. Which, you know, I probably don't fully have access to. Ability to buy copies of some of their environmental paintings. Full assortment of dining essentials, bring timeless style to your shop. Furniture set of lights, tables, and decorations. Festive lights. Signed promise with the spirits of celebration. Hang tiny orbs of colorful light that twinkle with cheer, warming your shop with a gentle glow. Never quite fades, even in the rain. Ooh. Sure. Take a look at that. Here's the terrariums. Memoria Extractor. Oh, this is using the freaking previous model for the Gleam Forge. Extract ether from crystals. What does that mean? I mean, obviously, you know, it's going to be this thing, because same model as before. When you say crystals, do you mean like the shards? Or the processed crystals? The shards, okay. Oh, you can't scale up or down. Oh no, wait. Never mind, I was holding the wrong button. I was like, weird, you can't scale this one up or down. But nope, I was just holding on to the wrong button. I will be curious to see what that does. I think I'm only going to buy just the one for now, because money. Especially since, you know, I haven't even looked at the freaking lights yet. That I just, like, picked up. Festive lights. Interesting. They're just little light orbs. And they don't cost, like, anything either. Huh. I mean, yeah, that do be an orb of light. I have no idea where I would put it. But that do be an orb of light. I think this would be a bigger deal. With like the higher level graphics. like the level that I'm actually not particularly fond of. Yep. That does make it, that does produce a, it makes the light a little bit more obvious, so. I don't know. I don't know what to do with an orb of light. I guess I'll put it there. God, it's like, it makes my eyes hurt looking at freaking the game like this. You know? Like, legitimately. Like, it makes my eyes hurt. Because, like, everything that's bright is now excruciatingly bright. Meanwhile, everything that's dark is, like, dark. And it's just like, what? Why? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just my freaking, like, vision. Oh, hey. I have the shadows turned up, which I didn't have before. And it's not actually looking too bad. I seem to recall turning up the shadows, making it, like, really dark. But maybe that's not... Maybe they did... Maybe they fixed something. Like, maybe that was a bug. It's not so bad. Yeah, I mean, that's not much of a change anymore. God, just turning it up to high on the global illumination, though. Like, it immediately makes it, like, hard to see. Yeah, no, global illumination at medium is just the best setting. Kind of like, I kind of just want to yeet the toys. Not gonna lie, I kind of just want to yeet the toys. Oh hey, this has been redesigned. The scroll of registering here. Time for adventurers to join knocked over my drink, but I caught it just in time. Hello, sir. That's cool. Olden Browse Light, Devs Talk, Teddy Care. Very cool. $22.86. Goats. I don't think the screen cap button worked. There we go. I didn't get the screen cap notification. I think we only had one goat come in. Usually the animal groups, or usually the animals come in groups, but we only seem to have one. I will say, I was watching Nostalgia Critic the other day. Just yesterday, even. Because yesterday was Wednesday. And it kind of reminded me, like, because he did a review of Lion, Witch, and Wardrobe, the, like, Disney version. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of completely forgot about, like, the Narnia series as a whole. Like, I kind of forgotten the way that, like, Narnia was set up with, like, you know, there's no, like, human-esque like creatures, you know. It's all like talking animals. You know, talking animals, fae-related creatures, like satyr. or satyr, however you want to say it, I realized, like, wait, I think I said that weird, you know? But, like, you know, satyrs. And it was interesting because I hadn't really thought about it. Like, I've just kind of gotten used to, you know, all fantasy has elves, dwarves, humans, cat girls, you know. And so when I was like watching his review of like the Narnia movie, and he's like, yeah, you know, one of the things with Narnia is that it's more or less all like talking animals. And I was like, holy crap, you know, like I'd completely forgotten that it was, you know, it basically is just completely talking animals and not, you know, like I said, elves. There might have been elves, but it's been a while since I read the book. You know, there's no humans. I don't recall there being any, like, dwarves. You know, there's Mr. Tumnus, who's a satyr. And, like, that's basically the kind of the closest thing to, like, a humanoid race. That exists in Narnia. But the point, though, that I'm kind of like, you know, kind of trying to like mean here is just, I have like talking animal races in my world. And there has been a part of me that's always been like, you know, yeah, they're cool, but I mean, come on. Just animals, like, you know, you could have like, you know, I mean, I do have like centaurs, you know. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure, like, what I'm trying to, like, get at. I feel like I had a point when I started, but I have since forgotten the point that I was, you know, getting at. But I don't know. I kind of like it. You know, I kind of like a world that has like animals that can talk and animals that can that live like humans, you know. They have a culture, they have a life, you know. The orb is not very bright. I mean, maybe it's just the fact that I've got it in a spot that's like already well lit. But it just doesn't seem like the orb is particularly bright. I mean, the orb also didn't really cost anything, so it's not a big deal. If it's not like overly fantastic, it was the whole 10 freaking dollars. You know. I'm not seeing any nighttime events going on. Boy, he looks imposing during the night. Like, look at that. He kind of looks awesome. Sorry, also like talking to a new friend. Hey! Hey there, buddy. Whoops. I don't think he was up there earlier. I think when he appears, like, around, I think that is a nighttime event, so. Cause at least I don't remember seeing him before, so. Day 22. So, I threw those crystals in. Ooh, infused star shard. Cool. Burn bright ether. Ooh. Wonder if it's gonna be for something? It looks cool. I wouldn't be surprised if come later in the game there's like a crafting system where it's like, yeah, you can make food with like all of the berries and things. Because I know that they're going to add farming. And so it's like, if they're going to add farming, then that feels like they're going to want farming to, you know, do something. And so I would think that the idea, you know, would be like you can prep meals or something, right? So maybe the like ether will come into play in like crafting in some way. It'd certainly be neat. Mount up. Whee! Like, yeah, you know, the different terrariums here. They're all like farming plots. I grab another Memoria extractor. Of course, I'll have to remember that these aren't Gleam Forges. I mean, they, you know, they receive the same item, but like, these are the Gleam Forges now, so... We do know that the dev has mentioned I have forgotten what I was going to say. What was it that I was meaning when I said that? What was I talking about? Oh, this is what I was thinking of. We know that the dev has mentioned that this ability to access the storage everywhere like this is going to be like an upgrade later on that you'll have to like purchase. Which is fine, you know. I don't mind that at all. It's just something to, you know, keep in mind eventually. But there is likely going to come a time where our ability to just open this menu up will go away for a short period of time. Oh my goodness. Coolies. That is really cool, though. Like, you throw it in there, and then the thing grows. And then, like, it's different colors depending on what you put in. And though I see no meter on it, as everything else can only hold one crate, I'm going to assume that this is the full, like, size. Hi! That made me jump. I'm not gonna lie. Again, I forgot about this guy. What's even more ridiculous is I walked from here to the shop, turned around, walked back, and like made a couple of trips before noticing that he was there. Good Lord. Hello, Alexander. Although I don't, he isn't named Alexander. I think it's something like Patch. Last time he showed up, I interacted with him on accident because he's so massive that I was trying to interact with something else and ended up interacting with him. And I suddenly had a text box pop up that I was like, huh? But it's because he's so massive. Freaking his hitbox. You know? He's like a Final Fantasy 14 boss. Freaking, he's so massive that his hitbox is so far out. It's ridiculous. Speaking of ridiculous bosses, though, I did the math at one point. And there is a boss in Final Fantasy 14. I believe his name is like Angelus? Something like that. He's from the first Nier raid. And he's so freaking massive that you fight him like on a platform. And then like the boss is like way the frick out in like the arena. And his hitbox is so big that it touches half of the arena. Literally, like, half of the arena. That's how big he is. And I always like to poke fun at that fight, because how the heck are we hitting him? You know? Like, it's ridiculous. But I was, you know, whenever I would, like, say that, it was like, well, you know, some of us have range. And the maximum range on characters is something like 25 or 30 yalms, as they call it, yards. And I did the math to see just how big he was and how far away he was. And you know, I did back of the napkin math, you know, where I'm already not immediately good at arithmetic to begin with, so it was less that, you know, I added all of the space together and kind of just made a bunch of guesstimations. But I was able to guess that his size, not size, but like the distance to the boss from the edge of the arena platform. Basic recipes flagged, obsolete. New schematic branches opening. Yeah, see, this is what happened. Crafting now includes possibility. Excitement level, moderate. Just kidding, very high. All crafting output is 2 times today. Ooh. Alright. I like that. I will gladly accept that. Sorry, give me just a second. Sorry, I was just trying to respond to something, and there was absolutely zero way I was responding without like just completely halting. Because my brain was just like, I need to be able to process. So I kind of had to like stop everything there for a second. In order to, like, you know, respond to the message that I had received. But now we're good. We can keep going. Um, I did a little pausey pause for VOD watchers. So, I was only like a 2-minute break, but it was legitimately like I have to completely like stop. You know, I couldn't talk or like play or anything while I was focused on responding there. So this is how it goes with like when I get new friends. Like the first like week of getting a new friend, I'm like all over them. Talk, 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 talk. And then after like a week, maybe 2, then it's like, and now we don't talk anymore. It's like I have said everything that I have to say, you know? And I assume that's like an autistic thing. Where it's like, yeah, I can sit here and just chat with, you know, somebody for, you know, days. Because I can like have conversation. But then I just have no idea where to go after that. So every critter on Ursa knows your name and your snack pocket. Cool. That's level 35 tending? Yes. Okay. If that's the case, then it's probably the same for other achievements. Probably have to get to like level 35 in the other skill branches for their achievements. Which shouldn't be too long on mining in that case. Because we're at level 34 in mining. Just gotta get, what, 11,000 experience? I don't even think I would have hit level 35 in tending yet if it weren't for the Orling, because that was building up both tending and like restocking, I think it was. So but yeah, I mean, those skills have just been leveling up because of that. So, or I should say the tending skill leveled up quickly because of that. You'd probably be down here at like the level for harvesting, you know? Without the Orling. It'll be nice though, getting that double craft bonus. you know, we'll get some decent materials out of that. But yeah, I mean, you know, as the game progresses, I'm sure a lot of this stuff will become useful for more than just, you know, selling in the shop. And that's cool, you know. If that is the case, that would be cool. So, you know, I don't know what the ether is planned to be used for, but it could be cool, whatever it is. World remembers Greyvale, though only in pieces. Allow me to share what I recall. Cursed land lost between time's teeth. A soul wandered, seeking freedom from the hollowing. But the deeper they dug, the more crowns they found, each bearing the same burden. In the end, there was no cure, only a seat on a quiet throne and the weight of remembrance. Thank you for walking that thought with me. I think the biggest issue is simply that the program that I'm talking to this new friend on is on my phone. And I don't know if I just have like notifications set up wrong for the app, but or just in general, but like it doesn't, the app itself doesn't like to notify me when I like get a response to begin with. But then when I like you know, have my phone locked, it really doesn't like to notify me. So I'm like kind of sitting here trying to like, you know, check my phone every once in a while just to see if there's been responses. And of course, you know, trying to respond as well when there are responses. But it's like, I can't just, you know, leave. You know, I can't just like leave it and like check it whenever I get a notification, because it might not notify me. So I'm like having to kind of pay some level of attention to it. And unfortunately for me, this new friend that I have has a standard sleep schedule. By that I mean, you know, she goes to bed at, you know, like the normal time that people go to bed at, like 11, 12. So I can't just be like, hey, you know, like, can we talk after the stream or whatever? Because freaking, I started the stream so late. Oh my gosh. This is some, I forgot this area has freaking gigantic blocks of stone. Like, look at this. 715 stone. Okay, 125. It must have still been counting, like, the previous there. There's our space goblins. One of them is standing backwards, you know? You got these guys. But like, tiny horse, tiny cows, like, how? That said, I'm guessing that the farming update is taking far longer than he expected. Because, like, the last time I talked to Maverick, which was like 2.5 weeks ago-ish, he was like, yeah, I'm planning on pushing out, you know, the farming update next. And he said that he was planning to, like, that it was going to take a little extra time. And so there probably wasn't going to be an update until, like, the middle of the week. Again, this was like 3 weeks ago. And then over the last 3 weeks, he's just been putting out more updates, and farming has not been added. I think he, like, thought he was almost there, and then, I don't know, something came up, or, like, he thought, hey, you know, what if I do this thing and, like, enhance it with that, you know? And so I'm just like, I'm curious, you know? Like, did he find that there was something in the farming that he really wanted to, like, get right? And so he's like, you know what? Let's, like, hold off on that, but I can work on a couple of other minor things, you know? And I think that's sort of, like, my issue, too. I don't know how to organize my workload. So, like, I look at some of the people that make like RPG Maker scripts, right? And they'll be like, yeah, you know, I'm putting out this script one day, and then they'll put out like a completely different script like the next day. And like they're all, you know, alpha and beta stage, like in testing, you know, being worked on, incomplete. And it's like they're working on all of these different things, you know, because they have organized their workload and are like, okay, you know, here I need to do a little bit of work on this. I need to do a little bit of work on that. Meanwhile, in my project, I'm like, I don't know what to work on. You know? What I really need is a project manager. Somebody that can say, okay, do this today. You know? Work on this specific task today. You know? Today, your job is going to be to sit down and improve the Mystic Stones system. And like, as soon as that happens, it's like, okay, now I have a goal and like an idea of what I'm doing, and then I can do it. But I don't know how to do that myself, you know? Like, I don't know how to determine that on my own. You know? And unfortunately, because of that, I just do nothing. That said, it is day 22. So if there is a season change every 11 days, tomorrow should be a new season. Fall, of course. Ah, boy. like I said, joy of like getting new friends. I'm just like, I want to talk. You know? I think all that's left is over by the island, because I did all of that. I came over here, so I think it's just over here now. I don't suppose anybody knows if there's a way to like disable like phone auto locking. Of course, I don't know that anybody's actually like here in the chat. So, if anybody was here but wasn't, you know, in the chat, I wouldn't really be able to answer. I do sometimes wish that like my regular friends were perhaps a bit more interested in, you know, my streaming and like wanting to actually come watch. But at the same time, I mean, I have what, two regular friends, maybe three, depending on how things go. With a new friend. I mean, I haven't found a real use for the eggs yet, but I still come over and I collect them. But I was thinking that I probably hadn't collected them that time. Bear family! It's nice that they come and visit, you know, the grave every once in a while. I assume that's, you know, ghost bears. So, I mean, if more than likely considering, you know, he's there. So, Like, Ghost Bear is always there when Bear Family is around, so I'm pretty sure that is Ghost Bears. And my assumption is that that is Teddy. Like, the Ghost Bear is like the original Teddy, since you know, the Teddy, the whole concept here, right, is like the dev had a dog named Teddy that passed away. And so he kind of dedicated the whole game to Dog. Which, by the way, is like really, really sad, but kind of awesome. You know? Like, it's sad, you know? Like, Dog passed away. But also, like, you know, it gave him the drive to make this game. Like, it's really cool. You know? Sometimes that's just the way things work out, you know? I mean, heck, the freaking novel that I'm writing could basically just be viewed as me freaking trauma dumping. It's so fast. Like, he's gotten so big that this goes so fast now. It's awesome. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Four, five, six, seven, eight. It almost looks like the 8th one doesn't spawn. It does, but it's just, I don't know, something about the way that it appears kind of makes it almost look like it doesn't. Restocking level 24. Good God. Do I need to get restocking up to freaking 35 for that, for another achievement? I just kind of thought about that, cause like, good Lord, that's gonna take a while. I mean, you know, great that there's stuff to do. You know, even when the product is unfinished. I think I'm gonna give him one more, like, set. I kind of want to, like, get myself down to, like, 15k stone. Um, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 17k. That might be alright. That said, the amount of growth that he is gaining is probably becoming like exponentially smaller the bigger he gets. Could do one more batch. Okay. Didn't mine this area, so I'm just kind of doing that here. Mine and harvest, especially since this might be the last day for like many of these berries. So I kind of want to collect. Make sure, you know. Sun apples. I think I get plus 5 sun apples for every 1 sun apple that I pick up. Like, how does that work? Okay, let's see. Time to double check my stock. $450. Weaponsmith is at level 15. More toys. Creative instrument. Charming display of musical instruments. 4,300 for the next expansion. So I don't have enough for that yet. Trying to decide what I want to do with the shop. Think I might go ahead and like let these run out and then like remove them. Tell you what. Why don't we... Yes, this is what that is, okay. That's what I was thinking. Why don't we start by doing this? We'll line that up. We've got Patch's Insight and we've got Brow's Light. I'll store those. Although I suppose those are the only ones that I actually have plenty of. One sec. Alright, sorry. Just working through some things. Okay, what was I doing? Bag. Actually, let's do... Let's buy 2 more Krukables. Oh, I suppose I could put one in the bag and then I have access to it. Easy. I don't have to come back for it. Look at how much bigger it is compared to the ones that I have. It's funny. I'm going to move them over here. I like this ability to change the level of like rotation snapping. That's really handy. And then one more Crookable. Alt. Nope, Control. It was Control. These are just slightly out of alignment with each other, and that's bothering me. Yeah, they can't all be perfectly on the like middle crease here, unfortunately. As long as they're all in line, that's fine. So we'll do some Sangrelith ore and some Umbrasite. Cool. And then that's what I'm going to stock over here. I mean, we don't have a lot. Yeah, we don't have a lot today, but this will kind of give me an idea of like how much of this kind of stuff we're actually selling. Like, if I run out of, you know, all 6 Sangrelite, right? Or all 6 Sangrelith, then like, okay, you know, I need to process way more. So we'll do $8 for the red. And goodness, $22 for freaking Umbrasite. I mean, now I'm kind of curious. You know, I don't think I have a refined amber root ore. I don't think I have refined amber root. I have refined sun glow, but no amber root. Maybe I should have done the sun glow instead. Well, I'll think about it. For now, since what we have processing is Sangrelith, we will place Sangrelith. Freaking that Umbrasite. The Umbrasite and the Manasite are really good though. Joyful Turtle. I mean, I am kind of wondering if I want to bother with these toys. Like, I'm not really selling them. And then over here, we can do these. Some Moondrell and Dragon's Blood. I might even consider... Oh my lord! Whew! $31 for freaking Moondrill. And like, this is, you know, these are free. Like, these and these. Like, this is all like free. I don't have to pay nothing. Though, if I go to only selling those things, I would absolutely have to, like, ramp up production. Because there's no way that's going to sustain, you know? Because as soon as I stop, like, selling all of this stuff, people are going to go just to these things. And so instead of, you know, them buying 20 bows, they go start buying freaking 20 gems, you know? So, something for me to think about. Speaking of something to think about, one second. I needed a drink, but none of my drinks were anywhere nearby. So I had to get up and like, get to it. I'm definitely going to miss that 50% profit. I think we're still getting a 25. But yeah, we've got 25 and 10. So we'll end up with, I'm assuming that that stacks the way that it seems like it should. It should be like a 35%. It's just, you know, last time we had freaking 60%. Cabbages 1209. The outline is a little wobbly because it's like slowly changing over time. So it keeps like re-rendering the outline, which is a little, it's funny. Hello, madame. 1968. Have a good day. Oh, voice crack. Dragon Bloodshot. Oh, we're already down to 2 Sangrelite. Oh, well, I mean, here's one of the 4 Sangrelite that we sold. 1965. Interestingly, you can see that the Sangrelite isn't all like a single solid color. Like this one's a little more like darker pink, while this one's a little more like peachy. And neither of them are like specifically red. Like that's kind of cool actually. Having some randomness to the like hue saturation. I don't know which of those it is. To the color in general, regardless of like what is exact change. How's our stock? Looking pretty good, looking pretty good. I will say I like how like professional this looks. Like this just looks like a freaking apothecary with that. Oop. We have somebody buying 2 potions. Potions of Rage. I would have assumed a barbarian would be buying those, not a wizard. This guy's a rogue. He's buying 2 daggers. Oh. He bought 1. He's going to buy 1 Sangrelite. We might have 1 Sangrelite left by the end of the day. Which is kind of neat. Nope. Oh wait, nope, never mind. Oh, there it is. Hey, shop level 15. But also, that's it. I'm out of Sangrelite. We did, in fact, sell all of, the Sangrelite. Which is fine. We'll have more in stock tomorrow. Plenty more in stock, even. But it does give me kind of an idea of, like, how much of that we're selling. Because, like, we've got 58 Manasite and 36 Silverite. So... And I make some every day. Pretty sure we get like 12 every day. So it makes me suspect that we're getting roughly about 12. Like we're selling probably somewhere around 12 a day. Doop, 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 doop. I won 17. $5.83. About time people started actually coming to my freaking register. 1468. Ooh, 2 Umbrasite. 2586. Bunch of veggies. 857. Oh, and the candle has gone out. Umbrasite, Silverite, 1847. And one last customer. Alrighty. One quick look for any possible nighttime events. I'm not seeing any. At least none of the ones I'm used to seeing anyway. Maybe there are others that I just don't know about. That are elsewhere, you know? Like, I'm not seeing a unicorn anywhere. I'm not getting a meteor. I'll do a quick once around. I don't think the pink unicorn matters. Like, I don't think he's tied to anything at the moment. I'm not seeing anything else. I will say though, these guys look great at nighttime. Like, look at him with like the glowing eyes. Since there does not appear to be any special nighttime events, I think we shall progress to the next day. The wisps just go right through the door, which isn't too surprising. Yay! They stocked the things in the morning. As soon as they were things of which they could stock. Higher quality weapons for purchase. Reroll product prices. Set all products to market price. That's interesting. Every expansion allows +2 shoppers. Have no loans because I haven't cared. I feel like we're doing fine without needing to rely on loans. Oop. More space! Whoops. That's alright. I kind of wanted to hop off the mount anyway. We have so much more space now. Good Lord. I gotta say, I am really glad that the Grumps decided to play, you know, even one stream of this, or one episode of this, because this is a great game. Like, I am enjoying this, and it's nice, you know? Like, I wouldn't have known that it even existed otherwise. Blue Sky Ether. Dark Lunacite Ether. Okay. Now that I have the extra space, I'm gonna go ahead and buy Let me think about this a second. I'm thinking I move these. I'm not gonna lie, I like these shelves better than these. And so I'm thinking of buying another one of these, and then I could put like the ores on one side and then crystals on the other side. The main issue I have with that is just that I don't like this. I'm assuming that there's going to be a tall corner shelf eventually. So I think I will consider that. I do some blue sky stars. Gonna keep doing our dragon blood droplets. We got our infused star shards and our moondrell. Put the stars here. The moon's below that. Our dragon's blood above. And then the sky shards above that. Okay, those ones are not so... those aren't going to sell for quite as much, it looks like, but that's fine. 1040. Whew, 2440. Very nice. And we'll store all of this. And then Sangrelith, Manasite, Umbrasite, Silverite. Ah! You frick! The wisp freaking stocked the Sangrelith as I was placing it on there. This looks so good though. Look at these. First off, just look at these. Like, yo. Like, look at how good these look. Also, yes, it is fall now. Um, but yeah, I like that. That looks nice. Which then begs the question, what do I put here? Do I have really anything else? I mean, technically, yes. I could do some cerulean scales. I could sell some of the whisper wool. I've got the radiant scales. And the brilliant scales. Surely these have got to sell for something, you know? I mean, okay, maybe not the freaking wool. $290, $690, $660. That should be fine. I was looking at the wand of boxing. So that it was something I could just like, you know, click and then put those away, but not for 1,000. Not right now anyway. I think I'm alright, you know. I don't think I particularly want to go buying that much more. I don't think I want to spend like that much more money, you know. As far as produce goes, I think I'm just going to let this run out. Mirth Shade. It is fall now. So we're going to see some new plants. Ghost are like always around. Oh my gosh, my phone keeps sending, like, telling me that there's a notification, but that notification is the same one every time. And it's like, okay, like I have read that message. That message arrived like an hour ago. Why am I, like, why are you saying that, why am I getting a notification for this message? Bet Sunglow might sell for a good bit. I'm kind of, like, starting to figure out what I want to do with the shop. Like, before it was like, oh yeah, you know, I'm obviously gonna try to sell everything because that's what you do in supermarket. But I'm realizing now, like, I could specialize, you know? I don't have to sell every kind of everything. And so I'm kind of debating Mellow Spike. Kind of debating if I want to specialize in anything, you know? Do I want to focus on just making ore, you know? Do I want to work on thread weaving? You know? Like what do I want to sell in my shop? Like, I kind of like that a bit more. Scarlet Tip. That, like, I can choose what to sell. What I want to sell. Instead of being required to sell something because, well, you have a license for it. So now everybody's going to get upset if you don't sell it, you know? Go ahead and get my Brilliant and Radiant scales from them. Since I am selling them, so I need to therefore be a little more diligent about collecting off of them. At least, you know, for as long as I'm selling their scales. Level 35 mining! That is an Achievo. Oh my god, it's still sending me the same notification. And my phone once again sent me the same notification. Whoa! Good Lord! That's so cool. Like, now that I'm level 35, I'm just like mining nigh instantaneously. So got that 2.8 mining speed. Yeah, I mean, we need to, like, work on harvesting more. I get that to 35. That said, if 35 is the amount needed for every achievement, some of these are gonna take a little bit. Because there's achievements for the like the jelly making, the fruit works. There might even be one for like these as well, but I don't know. But I know that there's one for fruit works. So, like, if it's level 35 for Fruitworks, I don't know, man. I might have to freaking get a million freaking jars just to level that one up. You know? Pots, whatever. New tracks from Donkey Kong Bonanza have been added to Nintendo Music. Okie dokie Loki. Got some Meyerberry. Ooh, it's a purple crystal. Which is interesting, because that the last color that the crystal was, that's what I figured, like, fall would be colored. Like, I would have figured that would have been fall, and like the green, the nice rich green would have been summer. But fall is purple, apparently. Sea Fallow Berry. Cool, cool. Amber Burst. Good Lord. Boy, if this is only 2.8, freaking, what's 3? Like, full 3 times gonna look like? You know? Like, good grief. Also, I like... What is going on here? Huh? It's like a glassy texture. That's really weird. I mean, it's not on everything. There's a little, like, right here, though. Like, does it start here? That's weird. That's very strange. Seriously, though, Maverick, if you don't have a plan for it yet, or like a name, I mean, pink unicorn with brown mane, like that's Serene. That is the original Serene appearance. Pink unicorn with brown mane. I mean, Serene would obviously be a little lighter pink. But I'm just saying, like, you know, if they wanted to. Like, I would accept that. You know, I would not complain. I would just be happy to be in a game. Because, like, I mean, nobody knows me. Which, of course, is why I really doubt that, you know, Maverick would be adding me. Because if he did, it would be like, okay, why add me when there's many other, like, people that do stream this regularly? And are much further along. And have bigger, you know, followers. You know? More followers. That's what I was trying to say. But I'm just saying. You know? If by some chance he wanted to add, you know, little streamer into the game. That said, I don't think that he's planning to add anyone to the game. Like, because he's already got so many, like, YouTube and otherwise, like, references in here to begin with. Like, I really don't think he has any interest in adding more. Alrighty. Oh, that's just a little tree. But there was one little bush. Collected all of it from you. This doesn't seem to do anything. It's just a little bush. Or like a tree sapling or something. Oop. There we go. Hey, 33. Also, these azure berries are always here, it seems. Just always a little group of azure berries right there. Oh, and around here too. They seem to grow all season long, which is cool. Or all year long, rather. Also, yes, Teddy is a little behind now. Like, I only leveled him up once at the very beginning of the stream. I think it's been 2 days now. So I think he's 2 days behind. But I did kind of figure that I would eventually get tired of sitting there and, like, trying to level him up constantly. The Tale of the Twin Blades. Few remember it fully, but I do. One was forged of order, the other from chaos. Wormsoul and Shade Shard, locked in endless pole. Many sought their power. Two found each other. The clash split the coast of Drathmir. When they vanished, peace trembled with them. Thank you for honoring an old conflict with new ears. Whoop. I can't wait until this stuff opens up and you can go into the Underdark, or rather the equivalent of it. So that's probably a ways away though, let's be honest. Like, this game's, like, gotten a lot of updates, and it really is looking really good. You know? I'm excited to see where it goes from here. You know, beyond just what the dev has already announced, you know? I am trying to keep in mind that I still haven't, like, filled my forges and things. So I am going to need to go back and do that at some point before I start the day. I mean, it could be after, but it probably would be better to be before. The sad part is, like, this is an indie game. And it's already so much better than freaking Infinity Nikki. That game is so broken. Like, I don't mean to throw shade at Infinity Nikki, but, like, I don't know. It's not made by an indie company. You know? At least I don't think it is. Because it's like, what, the 4th or 5th game in the Nikki series? I mean, there's the question for you. At what point does an indie game company stop being an indie game company? You know? Like, Toby Fox and Undertale, right? Like, Toby Fox made Undertale. Toby Fox did that on his own. You know, with a little help from, you know, a couple other people, like Temmie. And he's still, like, making Deltarune pretty much on his own. Like, I think he has a studio that helps him out with, like, the Switch ports and things. But, like, they're not, like, him. Like, it's not his studio, I don't think. Like, I don't think he founded it. I think that it's just a studio that he works with to make the, like, Switch ports and stuff. At least that's my assumption. So then, like, okay, if the definition of indie game dev is that you are an independent game developer, you know, you're not backed by, you know, a large studio or anything, then, like, Toby Fox making a game on his own, like, is technically indie, right? But at the same time, we're talking about Toby Fox. You know, like big name person. Like Undertale wouldn't have been nearly as big if it had been made by other people. Like even if the exact same game and exact same formula had somehow been used by another person, and thus, you know, the exact same game was made. You know, we're ignoring, of course, the fact that every person is unique and nobody will ever truly make something exactly like you will. You know, you can get people to make things similar, but you're never truly going to be able to get, you know, something that's made exactly the way that you would. But, like, let's assume that the thoughts that created Undertale instead went through somebody else instead of Toby. You know? Like, Undertale would not have been as big. Because the only reason that Undertale got as big as it did to begin with was because it was already made. That was because it was made by a developer that was already known for plenty of other things. You know? Toby didn't start with no renown at all and then make a Kickstarter for Undertale, and then that Kickstarter blew up. People watched for stuff that Toby Fox was making, and he did a Kickstarter for a game, and it blew up because he was well known. You know? So at what point does it become... At what point do you lose that status of being an indie game dev? Is it only when you start working with like a big studio? Because you're no longer an indie, an individual game developer? Here's another like idea, another thought along that same train. Mojang Studios was an indie game company. You know, there was Notch who started it, and then he hired on other people such as Jeb. I'm actually not sure like who was in the original like Mojang AB when it was first created by Notch. I know Jeb was one. I think he's the only person still working there that was like around at the beginning. I could be wrong. But I think he was the only, I think he's the only person that's still working there to this day. From like the original company, you know? But like, so Mojang started as an indie developer. At what point did they lose the status of being an indie developer, though? Was it when Minecraft got big? And had already sold, you know, tons and tons of copies? Or do you wait and count? Do you wait and not count them as, you know, professional, AAA, whatever, you know, term you want to use, until after the Microsoft acquisition? You know? Trying to remember how I got up there earlier. Was it just that I just kind of want to see where this goes? I'm sure it just like bottoms out at some point. I'm sure there's like a bottom. Oh! Where there's like the nothing. Here it is. How about that? There actually was a purpose to coming down here. Sometimes you get stuck. And so then the game auto like transitions you into like float mode. Like you try to jump and then the game's like, oh, you're trying to float? And so it switches you over to float. That's interesting. Woo! Run up the side of it. Works on some. Not all, though. Is there an entrance to this, or did I just like float over here last time? Ah, can't go in the freaking window. Like I thought maybe I could. Since, you know, I passed through that other window earlier without an issue. Thought maybe I could just do it there, but nope. Maybe I just jumped from there and just made it over. That is entirely possible. Like, if I jump from here, I go straight across. It makes me wonder if there's any out of boundium below here, too. Like, if any of these other towers have any at the bottom. Like, are they all just copy paste? Not this one. This one does not have any. In fact, this one has a little issue with the ground coming up through the floor, which is funny. So I'm gonna guess that there's probably not any on the others. We'll check down here. And instead of even like climbing back up, I'll just use the teleport home thing. Whee, just gotta glide down slowly. What the frick? Alright. Well, that's the bottom. Like, that's as far down as we go here. Because we've got a freaking, like, mountain piece blocking our way any further. Sadly, we cannot go through the window. Alright. Well, this is the first day that we don't have any, like, bonuses. Other than, you know, the main dude. So, andesite, umbracite. Let's do some sun glow and some star pebble and see how those go. Level 6 refining. Dark lunacite. I don't have any dragon's blood ether. I have fernbright. Let's do some honey glow. And of course, I'm definitely going to check for like chromaflux or like out of boundium ether at some point. Dragon's blood, blue sky shard. What was the other one I was selling? Moondrill, which is, I think, the dark lunacite. Oh wait, now I have two of these things. Oh boy, that's right, I only have two of these things. If I want to sell all that I did, I'm going to need two more. How much were these again? $800 each. Ugh. Or no, 600 each. I can manage that. Cutting it a little close, but I can manage that. Alright, did it retain the like scale size? You know what? You'll put these on this wall. There it is. Whoop. Crystology, level 6. Whoop. I like these ones are actually smaller. They are. They were smaller. Oh, I wonder if this is just the new size of them, but because these were like the old Gleam Forges. That looks cool, I'm not gonna lie. What? I didn't move both of those. Huh? That was weird. It was like it somehow grabbed both at the same time. But I don't know why. That looks cool. And you know what? I'll do the same thing here. I'll move these over here. And now that everything seems to be going over here, I might as well bring these over. And we'll just put Teddy over here. Wool. And then our berry. There's your berry and bloodberry, which it does appear that we're not actually getting any bloodberries. So there's every possibility that the bloodberries will run out. My friend has stopped chatting, I think. The new friend that I was talking about, that I've been chatting with this whole time, you know? Like, she has stopped chatting. She might have gone to bed. It is 10:30 in the morning after all. So it makes sense. Level 22. 5,000. I got 5,600. And then I think we will run the day, and then I think we'll probably end the stream there. The stream itself has been going for 4 hours. The VOD has been going now for 3 hours and 45 minutes. Excuse me. And so I think it's a pretty good time to stop, but we can only stop after we finish the day. So, oh, also my internet just died. Nope, maybe not. I was doing nothing but dropping frames there for a solid minute. So I figured maybe the internet had died, but it seems if it did, it was only for a moment, so. Couple more clicks. In fact, 3 more clicks to be exact. Because 250 per click. There we go. And he needed 600. So 2 clicks is 500, and then another click after that is, well, it would be 750, but I didn't, you don't gain any, like, bonus experience, so. I mean, my shop is looking pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. So. Of strong endurance, potion of clarity, rage, water breathing. I can barely afford some additional stock here, but I'm stocking anyway. The day begins. Ombrow's light is the only thing we get. Apparently, which we have twice. It's showing 2 orbs. Which is really funny. Wow, somebody showed up in the chat. Except that it's a ban evader. Which means that they get rebanned. But yeah, I can unlock another thing of shelving at next level, and then another alchemist agreement after that at level 17. The Mage Guild is currently working hard to provide resources for you to purchase in the near future. Gardening Guild will provide all necessary tools, seeds, and experience needed to increase the productivity of any farm. The Culinary Guild will provide all this necessary to turn your shop into a kitchen. Bake, stew, grill, and chop your way to an expanded shop. 1672. Scales. This guy came in to buy 2 scales. I mean, I guess it's easier than freaking, you know, going out and hunting a monster yourself. I would be very curious to learn, and I know that it's like random, like what they're picking up, so there isn't like a story, but I would be very curious to learn the story of some of these people, you know? Like, she came to the shop to buy 2 lunacite and like 2 vegetables. I don't even remember which ones those are. Freaking Dew Blush and Crimson Bell. So she came to buy 2 freaking moon crystals. What were these again? Moondrills. She bought 2 moondrills along with a freaking pepper and a tomato. Like, what's the story there, you know? Like, what is she doing that requires 2 moondrill, a tomato, and a pepper, you know? Should be able to buy some more stock of some of this now. Ooh. It does seem like something is designed that when, like, the crates do their flip, they flip forward and they don't go out. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some kind of barrier here. You know, just some kind of invisible barrier there that's like, crates do not go past this, you know? And so then they hit that barrier and then they bounce inward instead. How is our stock? Wow, pretty good actually. Like, we'll need a little bit of each of these. Just watching the crates go flying everywhere. Oh hey, unicorn. We have a nighttime encounter today. So just making sure that was no possibility with all those like crates that were there, you know? Like make sure there was no possibility that any had flown out somehow. $11.40. An axe and a tomato. Two swords and an axe. And some potions. I mean, not bad. Freaking 2,000 monies. You know? Like, that's not bad. $10.40. Also, we still got a lot of customers in here, which is surprising. I mean, I suppose I did buy the new expansion, but like, each expansion's only +2 customers. You know? But I do wonder if there's any randomness to the amount of customers that you get. Like, maybe it's not that you get, you know, X amount of customers a day, but that you can get up to X amount of customers a day. Why is nobody stopping at the other 2 cash registers? Literally every last customer there, like like 10 customers in a row, all went to my counter. I noticed like Rocky just stopped getting customers at one point, and then Buddy over here stopped getting customers shortly after, and then all of a sudden they were just on me. Like everybody was coming to my freaking register. I mean, I feel like the chances that the crates always go inward is ridiculously slim. There's got to be something that's preventing them from flying outward. So, which is cool. You know? That's a really That's a really nice and cool feature. That said, they will clearly go flying upwards. That one's sitting precariously. Lunasite! Cool. There. Now I have one on both sides. I would like to check this out. This magical zip line. Oh hey, it's one of the like waystones. Oh, and then you aim at another zip line. Huh. So you gotta have two at least in order to like make this work. But I wonder how far it can zip you. Like, I imagine they gotta have a somewhat decent range, right? Whee! Neat. So you've got at least have to be able to aim at it. Ah, yeah, see. I don't even know where it is over there. So I can't even see it from here. There it is. Whee! Wow! It do have range. Maybe? That is. Yeah, it has range, but the further away it is, the harder it is for the game to like detect that you're clicking on it. Which is not too surprising. Whee! Neat. And now I will completely forget that that's set up. But that's alright. Whee! Ooh. It's a little difficult to see through that tree. So I'm going to bring it up a little. Woo! Woo! Neat. Well, it's something for me to think about eventually. Not too worried about doing too much with those. The one thing that I do know is that the Titans, when they go by, they move really fast. But apparently you can use those zip lines to like get all the way over there before they go completely by. So one thing I might consider doing is putting it here in the castle. That way I can zip line to the castle. That might be a good idea. In fact, that might actually be the best idea. Hold on a moment. That cow seemed like it was bioluminescent. So I was like, what the heck is that? It's just a cow. But it just looked bioluminescent. So I was like, huh. Where did I put my rock? Right here. Whee! Much better. So let's put our first one there. Sorry, looking at a bug on the app from earlier that I mentioned. Like the chat that I've been in that my friend hadn't responded in. Like it was broken. Like the whole chat was broken. And it was quite hilarious, to be honest. Zip zap zoom. Now we pick it back up. And we put it there. And now we can go zoop. That's cool. Ah, don't fall inside. Now, the issue is, you know, I need this somewhere that I can see it, right? Like from out there. Frick. And I don't think that's possible with where I put this. Well, it kinda is. Zip. It's a little difficult, but it works. Ah! Whoop! Boop! Boop! There we go. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna put it down here. Oh, but don't fall off myself. And while that only gets me over the initial gate, what I can do is work my way over there with another zip line later. And I will hopefully be able to put one over there. I'd like to put it on top of the, like right there. And then maybe with a bounce pad, maybe we could get to the very top of the castle, but I don't know. I have to see how much it bounces you. And I think what I would like to do is buy the bounce pad, see how high it bounces me, and then if it's not good enough, then just, you know, I can get rid of it. their eyes glow, and that creeped me. Like, I came by this guy, and it creeped me out. Like, their eyes glow. That's really cool. But also, it kind of creeped me out for a second. Like, what the heck? The eyes glow. Alright, well, I guess that's it for now. So I hope you've all enjoyed. If you have, if you're watching the VOD over on YouTube, feel free to subscribe. You can check the playlist for more episodes, streams, whatever. You can also come on out to twitch.tv/SereneInc, where these are streamed live. You can come on out, hang out with us, chat, all that. Hi. Out of bounds? Yes, please. Sometimes the best surprise is just one curious hop away. Information Bob. Just looking around to see if there's anything. Huh? What? What? Alright, well, I guess we'll figure that out next time. Yeah, like I said, I hope you enjoyed. You know, subscribe if you want and all that. This won't matter, which is why I'm doing it right now. Oh, that's actually pretty bouncy. I don't know if that's enough to get me on top of the castle, but it is exceedingly bouncy, so that's cool. It is enough to get me on top of the roof. On top of, you know, my own roof here, so that's cool. But yeah, I'll think about that. But also, what? Huh? Alright. We'll figure that out next time. See you later.